Yep, that looked a bit loud. Filters. Let's bring this down to 20. Is that, yeah, it's a little less intense. Okay. Transition, out of studio mode, and undeafen that. And I can stop this. How's the sound? Is it even picking up anything? Of course it's not picking up anything. Of course it's not picking up anything. Of course it's not picking up anything. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Of course it's not picking up anything. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Okay. And I'd say we're ready to start. I'm trying a bit of a different camera angle, so I hope it looks okay. Yeah, it looks fine for me. I sit here. Maybe if I turn a little bit. Move it up just a little bit. Okay. If I sit here. Move it back a little bit. Oh, don't fall. There's a book in the way. Sorry. Just trust this to look at me. Of course there's a propane can in the back, but who cares? Let's get started. I've delayed enough. Alright. So tonight's a DevStream. For those who are joining later, as you can see, I have a character in front of me. This is a new model of Sasha that I've been working on. The idea is to use a 2D rigging software. There's stuff everywhere. The idea is to use a 2D rigging software to animate this, and then I would use this instead of the 3D model. So let's get started. Oh, I also learned something new about Paint Tool Side. This is probably an old function, people already probably knew about it. If you hold in space you can pan. I wish I knew that earlier. Right, I forgot. I keep forgetting, the camera's here, I have to look here. Right. With that being said, I am rigging this in a very particular way, so if I... Where's that artwork? I think it's this one. If I hide this one, there. As you can see, I do have some completed art, so here and there. The idea is that you need art in the background for if you move something that it still looks like there's art there. So that's what I'm doing here. It's a bit different as opposed to 2D art, 2D art, 3D art. It is different opposed to 3D art, but yeah. I need to lay this out. Problem is the hand is over there. Right, so this from the hand needs to go out. So, and I need to do it in black for now, just so that I don't get confused by colors. Right. So from that position to now I want to get this in as well. Then I want to hide this because I actually need to see this. So yeah, that looks about right. Right. Somewhere around about there. Then I can connect this directly. Right. And from there I can just activate this again. And this needs to be open. I have a reason for that. Come on, come on. Nope. There, and then from there to there. Alright. That covers the outline. I should actually change some of the pressure points. This, thin it out. I can thin these out a little bit more. Send them out. Send them out. You go there and grab them, send them, then here and send them as well. I actually think I'm going to leave that one thick. Oops, that's on me. Send that out. Alright. Alright. So now I don't need this reference anymore. And I need a layer for color. And I need to capture this color. Somewhere there. Awesome. Right, and then I also need to activate everything else so I can see what I'm doing. Right. I'm doing this with a mouse, by the way. I don't have a pen to do this with, so if I am a bit slower than what you traditionally see people on Paint Tool side, that's kind of the reason. And of course, my hand goes and does stuff like that as well. It's difficult being a left in right man's world. Alright. Nope. Something like that. There you go. Oh, for goodness sake. Something like that. Just to make sure I grab the corners as well. There you go. Now, for this part, so, alright, I think I understand what I need to do here. Black out, then, what did I do? Then, yes. Why am I doing this difficult? Oh, I know why I'm doing this a difficult way. Never mind. Alright. So something like that, and you I want to move to down here, right? Back here, I'm gonna grab this color again and just fill in. Alright. Okay. Now here's the tricky part. How do I make this come out naturally? So I'm thinking of doing something similar to what I did there and just Yeah, that works. And then I need to grab this. And some of that one looks to be the darkest. Go back here, select the color tool, and just color it all in. I can technically add more to this because it's basically just going to be attached to a face, which is it's basically just going to be attached to a face, which will be deforming it. So whatever details I put on it should just deform naturally. I think I'll do that on a later time. For now, let's get all these combined. Then this is left arm wing, left hand 1, left lower arm, and left upper arm. Okay. Right. And then this I can get rid of. So what is this? Oh, okay. Gonna hide this. Guess I can't hide it like that. I'm gonna have to put them in a folder and call it left arm. Awesome. Anyways, this is what I'm working with. For those who watched on Tuesday, I showcased this a little bit. I don't think I was this far into it. I'm not too sure. I don't really remember. But as you can see, I now have the right arm, I have the left arm. I still need to actually combine all of these. So this combines one down. This actually needs to connect all the way there. Because if I'm not mistaken, if I hide this and hide that, let's hide the color as well. This, oops, this goes here ish, and then good for the chest area. And then if I re-enable its color and grab some of that white and just not what I intended, grab some of this white and there you go. No ways I did that. Anyways, it works. It works. This I need to combine down, and then this is obviously for the body and the chest. Legs. Right. Where to start? So this I need to call shirt. Shirt breast 1. Shirt 1. Alright. Anything else that's unnamed? No? Okay. All this needs to be in a folder called this. Right arm. It's just to help with that. This. Neck. The hair's kind of all over the place. For example, this and this. What is this? That is that. That's the head. That is that. Oh lord. Yeah, the rest is all over the place. Not much I can do about that at this moment. What's this again? Oh right, it has to be behind the ears. Just gonna move that there, because it doesn't matter about the mouth, just that I can know those two are connected. This needs to be nose. Oh no, I just realized the shading of the nose. Okay. Guess what's becoming part of the head? The nose. I could always just change it, but for now, bam. Mouth I want to keep separate because I can always add more expressions to that. Ears, eye whites, eyelashes, eyelids, eye colors, brows. Yes, they are there. Should I put them above the bangs? Usually that's how they render it, right? It's like on top of everything. I also don't actually know how the software works that I'm planning on using, so that's going to be an experience. I think I'm just going to do that off camera. Shirt. Right, so let's put this under clothing. Right. No. Shirts. Okay, so I want to add more shirts. Put these two under body. Right. I can probably put all of this under head. Head 1, and this will go to head 2. Right. Alright. That's the layering of things. I need to do legs next, so I don't think I want to go big for the legs, eh? And grab this. Should be big enough, eh? Let me do this leg, and I'm gonna copy it over there and see what I think about that. I actually think I want to do the leg's going to be moving in front of the hip, so technically I should draw the hip first so that there's art behind the leg which is drawn in front of it. Let's do that. Right, let's head back to the body. And yeah. Oops, not white. Grabbing black. Something like that, because if the leg then let's say the leg covers about this much, then when it starts rotating, and it rotates to roughly here, in which case the problem is, if I want to do any steeper than that, I'm going to reveal more. Should be fine. Then I also just need to make sure that I draw in some more art here. Not necessarily, no, because I'm doing this a bit backwards, I feel. Because when the leg moves on that side, I want the leg to move on the outside, which means I want its line to disappear behind the hip. So I don't need more art there, I just need more art here. Alright. First, is that too much? No, I actually like that. Alright. The good thing of doing art in layers like this is I can always just return to a layer if I don't like it and just remove what I don't like. Right, and then I want to grab this color and swap it out for that, and then one above it, grab this color, and then oops. No! Why did I do that? Okay, hold on. Like that. And then, because that's the cutoff point. And then, just want to make sure it's not too much. Alright. Okay. So the idea is that if this leg rises, that this would stay behind. So, oops, Oops, that might be too much. Something like that. So this would be considered the cutoff line essentially. The other leg would be here-ish. Oops. Would be here-ish. Meaning we'd never see past this point. And this leg would always be cut off past this point whenever it moves. But then this I feel's in the way, so I might actually just remove that and make it a part of the leg. I think let me do that because I don't currently like that it's there. Okay. So, if I go back here, grab the pencil, and just like that. Yeah. So right, then I'm gonna join the legs. So I need to go back here, grab the curve tool, make it black, and then the leg will start here. I'm not going to go too elaborate for the legs, it's because the chibi style is the art style is supposed to be semi-chibi, so I'm just going to make the legs bend for what it's worth. Right. Something like that. In which case it's going to be pivoting from this point and then right, let's finish this one leg first and then I can focus on everything else, because right now I'm a bit distracted about layering and stuff. We'll see if I can make it all else work, because I'm thinking of just grabbing this leg, putting it behind all these layers and filling in the gap with flesh. What does this look like with the left arm enabled? That looks very suggestive. Right, let's turn that off again so you can see that she actually has clothes on. Oh boy. Don't worry, she will be dressed. She will be dressed. Alright. Right. Problem is the legs aren't human legs. They're bird-esque legs. Let's for now do the human color and I'll draw the rest on top of it. Because I can always redo this. I feel I didn't offend too much there with the colors and stuff. Right, and then it's just a case of something like that, and then if I take the body away, right? No, no. Right. Okay. Right. Should I do that? Is that too bad? Too much? There's gonna be pants. Should be okay. If I put this away and go back here. No. Should be good. Then, if I'm not adding shading to this, which looks like I've not been adding shading to anything outside of major points, I can copy this down and make a copy of this layer and put it below the body. Then what I can do is I can move it to here, because this one's going to be a little bit different, right? Because following the trajectory of the body, it makes sense that it's a little bit more up. I don't want to move it too much. I don't know about there. We good with that? We happy? Looks good to me. Alright. Then I need to draw on top of that. We'll grab black. color layer above that. And we'll just grab this and make the body go away, make that leg go away, grab the pencil. That's something like this. Something like that. And then if I put the body back and the leg back, it looks okay to me. Right, so I'm gonna call this left leg LRG. Left leg. And this I want to call right leg. And now I can put this in its own folder. I can put this in its own folder. Call this left leg. Call this right leg. Then I can start with this. Right. We're gonna start with black for now, and we're going to outline the pants. Right, and then from there we start going down to here-ish. Take note the color's gonna extend down a little bit more. And jeez, don't hide the body, hide the left leg, because I need to capture all of that booty. I'll put you in the back to round about there. Because when the leg moves, there needs to be some detail left for the pants as well. And then I want to hide the right leg as well, because I need a color. And the color, think of making it a slightly darker grey to the shirts. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? I still have to do the outline. Right, now There you go. Alright, let's put the front leg back over again, see what it looks like. Put that leg back there. I like it. I like it. No. And then just grab these. Maybe a little bit darker actually. Yeah. I do want to go here and just erase just a little bit of that. Oops, might have been a little bit too much. Right. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Right. Then go back here and also just kind of like right. Gonna call this. No wait. Not entirely yet, because I still haven't adjusted the thickness of this. There you go. Pants, body, cool. Now, I wasn't liking that skin was coming through there. Right, now I need to in here create a layer. Sorry. Oops, I think I found a mistake. That should actually cover up, now that I think about it. Grab that, go back here, and there you go. Right, and like that, she now has clothing. And it feels less awkward staring at her. Right. I don't know if I did the right call to make. I mean, it is closer to the camera, so technically it would be bigger. I also feel like making it smaller now would ruin quite a bit. It's not really an isometric view of the character. Does this still sound fine? Does this still sound fine? Does this still? Yeah, it still sounds fine. Okay. Guess I can hide this again. And now I'm technically not done yet. So this can go on down, and we call it left pants, right? Or pants left, when we keep with the naming scheme, pants left. Okay, and then I guess what I'm about to draw I could technically just copy over. So first we blacken it out. I keep forgetting I can do that. E. Alright. Pressure. These don't really matter too much, they can just thin out completely. Maybe just thin these out as well. Oops, wrong pinch. Just maybe thin these out a little bit. Slightly darker. Maybe if I go a little bit more darker. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Then it's down. Call this left leg bird. Alright. Then layer, copy, and grab this and drop it into the right leg. The right leg, call this right leg bird, and we have to move this. There you go. Oh, she's cute. Now to hide the legs, because now I need to put in her tail. So let's first start above, because I need to plan where I want to put this. So we follow her spine. It's practically going something. It's practically going something like this, which would mean the tail would be coming out somewhere here, so I am going to do this. And you need to come in a little bit more. Right, and then The heck? Hello. Hold on, let me just. I need to set some things. There you go. I have to turn this up. Can you say something? Yeah, your volume is okay. It's just I have to set my headsets because I'm also playing the audio for the stream through the headsets. Yeah. Is this picking anything up? Hey, there it is. Okay, it's picking you up.
Nice. Ah, so you're working on your character design.
Yeah. I just finished the legs and the left arm. Now busy with the tail.
Yeah, I see you got the tail there, you got it lined out, you're busy filling it in with the white.
Yeah.
Infinity weekend. That's nice.
I think this is the correct color.
Otherwise, how's your day?
That was just another day.
Fair, fair. We still didn't get the printer at work.
LOL.
Yeah. So we have to wait till tomorrow. All the women today got a day off. Well, not really a day off, but they went to a restaurant and got to eat something nice for Women's Day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, our entire company got given off for Women's Day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, on Saturday.
That's nice.
We have our suspicions of what's happening.
What do you mean?
Nothing I can say over the camera.
Jeez.
Like it's not that hectic. No one's sleeping with anyone. It's just that I have my own suspicions of who pulled the strings for this.
Yeah. My manager's stepdad, who owns the company for who I work, he got himself a what's the thing he got? I think it's a Mustang.
Nice. You sure you want to share this information whilst we're streaming?
No, it's nothing really intense.
All right.
It's just cool that he got one.
Nice.
Got a nice red one.
Alright. I'm looking for this one. And then I'm going to... Wait, what? What layer are these then? What? Okay, I swear I was on this, but okay, alright, there you go, that gets rid of that. Then I can save this.
So they brought out a new skin. apparently I think it's a hammer-based skin for the Dog Days on Warframe. It's basically, imagine like Darth Maul's lightsaber.
Okay.
But instead of having lasers, it's pool noodles.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right, I'm done with this for now. The next step actually requires me to learn how that software works. So I'm much rather going to be working on the next script for my AI. There it is. Okay. So first things first, I want to specify a few behaviors. Not in there, but here. So what do I want to make this? Class, a string, what do I want? Let's do void for now, since I don't actually know what I want to do. And then pull this up. Okay, I need. Let's do AI. Choice for now, and private void void is speak is AI speak, then private void, not void lol AI answer. Cool. Private void AI pick, then private void yeah, this one should actually be the easiest one. AI ignore. Am I still streaming? Yes. However, the camera's in the way. Let me move that real quick. Boom. Cool. Right. I've been meaning to actually bring it up.
Yeah.
So last Saturday's Pathfinder session.
Yeah.
Like to a degree, I like understood why you had Jared do the roll to see if his character could figure out how the gun was constructed, but like also to a degree, I felt like that kind of took it away from him after like us trying to push him to lean in towards his character and those type of things.
There was no gun for him to review. That was just an example. There was nothing. There was no scenario where he reviewed it or had to dismember a gun or anything. I just used that as an example.
No, like
to help him understand how to, if he wants to consider or use something as a reference to how to maybe think or approach the thing.
Yeah,
and
but
use the gun reference.
Yeah, but like I meant like when Warren gave him the gun to look at it and explain the inner workings of it.
That was between you guys.
Yeah, but you still asked him to roll to
Yeah,
see if he
of course I
understood the
would.
gun. Yeah.
Yeah, of course I would, because we need to consider, is he familiar with guns or not? And that's where I feel like dice in some sense do kind of determine certain things. He hasn't given me anything saying that he is familiar with guns or that he's not familiar with guns. He hasn't given me any information on those kind of things. So when stuff that I am unaware of, that he may or may not know, whether or not he puts that into his backstory, unfortunately, I'm going to have him roll for it. It's the same thing if I introduce you to a language that's been in this world for many years. You never told me that you came across the language or that you were familiar with the language. But even though you didn't write it in the thing, but like, you know, you've never heard someone speak with it, so, or the culture of the thing. I'm gonna still ask you, do a history check or do a, you know, language check or something, just to perceive based on that what's going on. I don't know what area of expertise in being what's the word, whatever his class is, what specific zone of that he went into. You know, like there's different fields of expertise when it comes to being an artificer.
Yeah.
He hasn't elaborated on any of that. We haven't also asked him to give us an idea of that either, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
So I would either have to roll or ask him to go extensively think about that. And B, what is the theme of your artificer? Mechanical, non-mechanical, weaponry, you know, engineering. In what field would he have focused in? From the way he makes it sound like he was more of a businessman and he was a tinkerer. And he kind of like did little side projects, not really like majored in anything or really played around with like weaponry or anything. There's nothing indicating that.
No, that's fair.
So as much as what I do agree with what you're saying, but I also can't just put him in the deep and be like, eh. That's where I kind of have to use dice or something, or we need to have another discussion and explain to him more things, how to think more directly with it.
I don't think so much a
But
discussion, more just a question of what type of artificer he is.
Yeah.
So.
Because I was hoping he would have figured out something like that from
because
the
what
you gave him.
Yeah, what he described to me when he was creating his character, it sounded more like he was going the mechanical route.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't get any of that.
Yeah. Nah.
You can be mechanical, but mechanical in what? Like, cause there's a difference between a watchmaker and a weaponsmith. Both are mechanical, but very different fields.
That's fair.
Being someone who worked in robotics or being someone who worked in weaponry, very similar fields, but still very different way of approach and thinking.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because when it comes to mechanical things, I'm quite well versed in that to some degree because of my engineering background. Not that it's much of a background, but you know.
Yeah.
I've been exposed to enough of the stuff at least.
Yeah. That's fair. Anyways, in regards to Warren's family.
Yeah.
So.
I still need to go revisit what you may have changed to the things that I put in there.
Yeah, the things I removed was just the stuff that wasn't really part of his backstory, but was
like a retelling of what has happened.
Yeah, a retelling of what has happened. I just removed that because that's not the point of a backstory. Yeah, so
I wasn't sure if there was things. Cause I remember at one point you told me you wanted me to add things along the way.
Yeah.
Can you define maybe a little bit more about what you would like me to add?
The idea is not to add, but to change. Basically, the idea is it's like what Warren remembers and what has actually happened changes over time. Not saying it physically changed, but the way how Warren remember it changed. Basically, it's the idea I had was that madness slowly wraps around him.
Yeah, so this reminds me of an anime I watched where a guy, he believed that the village elder of his clan, who trained him in, you know, assassination and stuff, tricked everybody in the village into thinking that he was immortal because they couldn't kill him, and when they did, he would make it look like they were like stabbing him and doing all sorts of things, but meanwhile he was just using illusion or something like that. And he tricked this boy into thinking that he had a wife, that he was marrying the daughter of this chief. But later down the series, he realizes he never actually had a wife. She was never there. And psychologically, this chief made him believe that he did have someone there. So you kind of reminded me of that now. Not that I would go that route with you, but the same concept.
Yeah, so think similarly, except in this case it's reversed. So a lot of the backstory that's written there, Warren's wife, Warren's kids, the clergy, the other doctors, the judges, that is like stuff that happened. It really did happen. The thing is where I'm more meant for you to like start messing around with Warren, it's not so much to touch on that history, although you can. You know, tamper his memory regarding it, make it look like in his memory the shadow figure or whatever was there in his past. You know, it's like you can like just tell me whilst we're busy with it, it's like you feel like you remember something different or something like that, you know, and then I'll just go back to his backstory and see what has changed, and then just be like, oh shit, you know.
So he's actually starting to notice where he begins to see, for example, the elder being in his past, even though it wasn't involved in that area.
It was never involved in that area. The idea is that he's getting schizophrenic. That's the idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm altering it where instead of making things as they were, I'm altering it to make it seem more dramatic or different than the way he initially remembered it.
Yeah. Like for example, the first part that is written there, where he sees like, let's say, 5 long shapes take form on the page from his blood. You could maybe change that to, instead of 5 long shapes, to 5 objective shapes, or 6 ornate shapes, stuff like that. Yeah. Like there are ways to like manipulate that. Like how he remembers his first encounter can like start changing based off of how time goes on. He might even at some point forget, for example, that he was a doctor, or that he worked in a back alley. Maybe he remembers he's a doctor, but he doesn't remember the back alley part. It's like he slowly. The idea is that he would slowly lose touch with reality the more he encounters this thing. Now I'm talking about encounters way down the line.
Yeah.
So
it's a bit of a tricky one, but I'll have to give it a lot of thought, because in the same reasoning as to what it is, it's like approaching it as though it's erasing his past but replacing it with a false memory.
Yeah. It's not so much. Yeah, it's not so much that it's trying to alter what he remembers of his past, more than what it is, because of him being connected with this creature and constantly interacting with figures that aren't there. Because the other players have already been encountering figures that aren't there, or that are there but they're perceiving it differently as to what Warren's perceiving it. For example, would start forming doubt in him, have him go mad. The idea is that I'm not so much like expecting you to go all out on this immediately. It's more of an idea of if you take a look at usually at these Eldritch Being type encounters, like your Lovecraftian type encounters.
I know.
The people slowly start to lose grip of who they were or who they are. Like, take a look at Dredge, the game Dredge. There, you play as a guy who I think I might actually be spoiling this online. But there, if they haven't played it or seen someone play it by now, then shame on you. But there, you reach a point in Dredge where what happens is you're talking to a guy who's telling you, take me on your boat so we can do A, B, C, and we'll take the book there as well. You have the option to break the mirror, or well, to punch the guy. When you punch the guy, you break a mirror, which means you were staring at yourself the entire time.
Yeah.
So shit like that, you know. That's just an example. The guy lost so much touch with reality that he forgot who he was, because now he's driving around this dinghy that's busy falling apart. In the meantime, he used to be a millionaire who had a mansion on his own private island, who had a dock and everything, a loving wife, and here he is summoning Cthulhu.
Yeah.
And going mad. So that's more like what I meant with play around with his past, have him remember things differently. Like, obviously we'll have his actual memory saved one side, but like to alter it, meaning that maybe he doesn't remember his wife was pregnant when she left him. Maybe he remembered, instead of a daughter, he remembers a shadowy figure that followed him around everywhere. Shit like that. Basically, he's slowly but surely going mad, and his backstory is reflecting him going mad.
Because I did initially want to start really delving into the memory part in the second chapter. Not so much his first, because in his first chapter it's a lot that's too unpacked, and now to immediately start throwing in the memory thing, rather than going that intense with it, I wanted to do more of a lighter approach where he's starting to become schizophrenic in the appearance of others.
Yes.
And in the process of his own understanding, but his memory obviously is not yet, because it's like layers, you know. You don't want to go too deep too fast.
Yeah, well, that's where we're starting with him now. Like the idea I gave you was for a long-term over time type effect. He's not immediately going schizophrenic. He's questioning what he's seeing, but he's not like at the point of where he's full on schizo. He's still like trying to figure out, did this really happen, did this not happen type effect. Like every time he sees something, he's like, it's probably my imagination, and he keeps going. So he's not full on schizo yet, but the idea is that he gets there. So, like, that's also why I said I don't even know what route he's gonna pick yet. For now, he's kind of just going with it. He wants to see what exactly this is. Not that he's curious about it, as in, like, releasing it. He wants to know what it is. Now he knows it's a chaos god, quote unquote. But what does that mean? Why me?
Well, yeah. So
that's where he is now.
He's not learned that it's a god. He's learned that people perceive them as gods.
Yeah.
But he has been told that they are beings that are of a greater than that of humans, but they are something in another plane that has been affecting this mortal realm.
Yeah. And
that's more what he's been told.
Yeah, and for Warren, he just kind of dumbed it down to a chaos god.
Yeah.
It's not to say a god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in terms of like what I have written down here, it's basically been bits and pieces of Warren's past that we've been covering over the game, that I kind of brought up as a joke, but has basically just became canon over time. But I mentioned his wife, his daughter. His wife was pregnant. He had a successful life. Then he lost his job. Started at Kartoffeldorf. Started doing some more research, and so forth and so forth. I'm going to start leaning into that part a little bit more. So
for now, don't yet bring in too much of the stuff. I'd say.
Yeah.
Take a break first before you start introducing more lore.
Yeah.
Put some more thoughts. Expound it first on yourself.
Yeah.
You can write it down, but I'd like to first see it before you bring it into the story, because I don't always process everything that you guys are dumping on me in terms of lore.
Yeah.
During the sessions, I'd rather read it ahead of time and then work on that lore based on what I've read.
Yeah.
When it comes to lore, I need to have context, and if it's just given to me in the moment, I'm not going to remember it by the next session unless I've read it.
Yeah.
Or spent time thinking about it.
Yeah. So
because you've mentioned that he had a wife, I only really registered that you've mentioned that after I read your backstory that you've updated.
Yes. So I'm not going to update much more on this. This is a summary of Warren's life. So
yeah.
Everything up until before he left Kartoffeldorf. So that's all that is. So if I say I'm gonna like start leaning into it and playing into it, I mean like when we get the opportunity, or when we're like in a resting period, Warren might be buying some trinkets or might be doing this or that, you know, stuff like remembrance whilst he still has memory. Obviously he doesn't know he's going to lose his memory yet, but we'll get there. So so I just wrote this down so that we know what is set in stone, so that I don't go add more shit.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah.
Because I have an idea of what I would like to do with what he did based on your explanation, because I kind of understood but I didn't fully.
Yeah.
But you've given me a better idea of how to like do it the way I should rather do it. Because my initial idea was, like you've seen, to introduce the concept of itself revealing itself to him. But whilst doing that, seeming as though it isn't there, yet it is.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I want to keep the illusion. But I can't fully embrace all of it, because there's a lot of certain things that I want to be linked toward the impact of the... I don't want to say too much, but there is an impact in regards to relation of his connection to it.
Yeah.
And depending on that, that's where a lot more severity begins to take place.
Yeah. But yeah, so hopefully you understand a little bit better now what I was hoping for it. Yeah.
Yeah, because what your initial explanation was not quite what you gave me now.
Yeah.
But I can see what you meant based on what you've given me now.
Yeah. So I want this to go off every... shall we do 5 seconds? Yeah. So controller, AI controller, stats, AI stats. Why am I back in start? I want to go back to update. So if counter is greater or equal to timer, fuck off. Alright.
Cousin is asking me to join him on some stuff.
Who's this?
When he gets back, my cousin.
Alright.
So I'm going to jump out the moment he gets here.
It's not a problem.
But he's horrible at keeping his times well planned. So it's getting a little bit frustrating to have consistency with him.
No, it's fine. So
go home now.
So first I want to run AI pick. So
Vodacom randomly just turned off today. Didn't have any data for like a while.
interesting.
Yeah, I was on the way to my dad's place. And just my network just turned off.
Yeah. Cool. So controller dot.
Alright, let me just go see if he's here. As if he's here, then I'm gonna have to head off.
No, that's fine. Controller dot find dot. Oh right. This needs to be public. Public. Right.
Oh, dude. I'll check you the next time.
Cool. Check you next time.
Yeah, mostly tomorrow. We can actually hang out tomorrow then.
Probably.
Free time then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Bye.
Check you then. Bye bye. Right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. So, yeah, see you now. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright. And so I'm back. Cool. I can obviously just for each date. What was it again? For each. Where's nearby? Where's nearby? For each drop down data container. No, man. Is that correct? gonna save that, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think for simplicity's sake, what I'm much rather going to do is I'm going to do list game object, call it nearby. Oh, for goodness sake, Hunter. This game object nearby equals find object of type data node dot game object. Is that incorrect? Find object of type bugger it. Let's do this. There you go. Mother buffer. Oh, do not do this to me this time of night. Find objects of type data node. Okay, let's do this. New list data node. Bam. Am I an idiot? Am I missing it somewhere? Can you work with me, please? Equals new list data node. Bam. Alright, and then nearby.add oh, is it an array? It's array that or no, like data node array data nodes is equal to find objects by type, and then data nodes. Is that not how we do it? Dot to array data node. Nope. So isn't that what I typed earlier? What did I type earlier? I swear that's what I typed earlier. What if? Let's change this. Let's change this to game object because I'm gonna have to access that. I already have the data nodes. I don't need. Oh, for goodness sake! I'm interacting with the data nodes. Thank you. Yeah. I should preferably not touch AI controller too much, because if I touch AI controller too much, then I won't be able to run my software tomorrow. Right, so let's do this. For each. What am I doing? Right, I'm running AI pick, which means it's supposed to pick something, which means I'm supposed to. I don't think this part's through. Because pick has to do more than just that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do a little something. So we first do pick object. Cool. Actually, no. Instead of pick object, let's do. Find objects. Right. So. Step 1, we find objects. So let's actually do this. Right. Step 2. Step 2 is pick from objects. In which case we have AI pick. Cool. I don't think there's more I need to do there. So in AI pick now for fuck. I think I know what I need to do. So public result, fuck off, string result? No man, that doesn't sound right. Request. So request, not quest, you motherfucker. Quest. Right. And then here for each data node in data nodes request is equal, right, to data node dot name, or actually more directly is equal plus, and here request, just to prevent things from going haywire, is equal to that. Great. So now request gets all of those, and then here we need to do await. So no, wait, string. Shouldn't that then AI picker string context. So AI controller, I have AI stat. I want public time dilation. Then I need to time dilation is equal to find object of type time dilation. Cool. And then it gets, I just need to make sure about a few things. Peak definition. Then it gets daytime, I guess. Yeah, daytime. Cool. So have how did I do this again? Is it here? Did I have it here? No, it's not here. No, it's not an AI communicator. But AI communicator might be able to give me something. So go to definition. Chat connector. Chat state. Chat state. Chat state. Where are you? Chat state. There it is. Which pulls from this one, which go to definition. Right. So I need to. Bottom of AI behavior, do public class behavior JSON. Right, and then here I want to add newtonsoft.json. So using newtonsoft.json. Right. You know what's the sad thing about these random chats that just keep coming through? Is I can't block them. Because they're different names the entire time. I don't want fake viewers. Cool. Then I want JSON property. And how's this done again? Like this. So this one is context, small letters, string, context, bam. Public, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to make it public. Stop pressing random shit. Request public string request, and then JSON property what was this called again? Task public string task. Okay, and then I don't know why this is like this. Oh, yes. Right, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't think I need anything else there. Wasn't data node, it was here where I want to go to the definition so that I can see how I did this. Then I need to do behavior JSON. Is here somewhere, so private behavior JSON. Cool. Then I need to call a separate thing to set the behavior JSON. And then I just start naming them. So in this case it would be context is equal to context, request is equal to request, and then task is equal to task. Right. Cool. Let's start from the start, shall we? So we need to make sure that we have a target. If target is equal to null, then we know we need to run AI picker. AI pick. Well, AI pick. Wait, I know what I can do. String. object action. Alright, I'm gonna work with those two for now. Dot. What the fuck? Did I forget how to use this? Oh, wait. Yes. Then it's switch. It's not. Okay, so it's then default break. Isn't that what I had earlier? There you go. Cool. Now I can start to do this one. So if it is to pick an object, then it should do find objects, which would populate the requests. That I need to remove. That is no mistake in there. So request is now filled, context still needs to be filled, so context, if I scroll up to here, so first I need to do is I need to step 1, define context. Step 2, check target and run AI pick if necessary. Necessary. There you go. Right. If null. Okay. So context needs to be defined. So how do we define context? I don't want to put it in here, so I'm just going to do a thing here called private void define context. Of course I did that. And then here I'm just gonna call it define context. Bam. Cool. Now need to do is context is plus equal to actually no, what I'm supposed to do is step 1 is to clear parameter Right. I'll write that script later. So context is plus equal to time. The time of day is. If I do that, then I don't actually have to clear any parameters. So here, request is equal to bam. So this way, I don't have to worry about that. And this way, I don't have to worry about that, which means I don't actually have to clear the parameters because the parameters will clear themselves. Genius. The time of day is I believe it's if I do $, then I can do this. And this will be time dilation dot daytime. Right. Context. Is plus equal to $. You are located in you are currently on the map. Currently on the map. How would I call this? Scene dot maybe Unity. No. Scene dot scene manager dot no scene asset dot nope. Just give it a bit, I'll figure it out. Scene manager dot no, it's not scene manager. Scene not manager, not search. You scene view dot nope. Scene, it's not scene asset, not scene manager, not scene search, not scene load info dot no. Oh, back to DeepSeek. How do I get the name of scene encoding in C#? Why so many steps? I just want the name of the fucking... Oh, I can do this. Scene manager. scene manager dot get active scene bam bam dot name. Cool. So context plus equal go take a look at something. So it should be under AI stat, but I don't know if I added it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the wait. Have a nope, it's just straight up stats. Right? You're currently feeling why did I write good though? Isn't it supposed to be healthy? Here. Here. Wait, I know I can do this. Your current health is... There you go. Your current stamina? Yeah, your current stamina is stats dot stamina context plus equals like carrying heavy right now. Wait, I keep doing it. I can feel I'm getting tired. Your current hunger is not hunger. Your current saturation is stats dot hunger dot space. Alright, cool. This what I'm doing here right now is basically what I did with my first attempt. It's just my first attempt was one heck of a mess up. Like, it was insane. It was really insane. Like here, I feel more good with what I'm doing. Your current hunger saturation is saturated. I actually wonder if I can pull the old stuff. Let me put this here. Let me see if I can grab the old script. Project was not start of this year. It was in fact end of last year. There it is. Stable enough version. Game files, scripts, Olama. Was it that one? Movement AI, spawner, ID management. No. Let's see under player. I think I found it and I'm too scared to open it up. No, is it this one? Oh, I think it's it. I think it's, yeah. Oh yeah. You can see what a fuck up this was. Oh my word. When working with AI, there's so much. There's so much. Oh my word. 1,080 lines. I think this one's just for charity. 1,080 lines. And you know what was the best part of all of this? Is as long as it wasn't in combat, this actually worked. This script worked. All 1,000 lines of this, minus the combat, so let's say all 700 lines of this worked. But the moment you initiate combat, the entire system breaks. Also, this utilized 3 AI at the same time instead of 1. I now managed to get it down to 1, and that's why I'm doing this. So, congratulations, you're getting a sneak peek of how the code works. Kind of. Not all of it. Alright, a few things. We are gathering the time of day and the map that the character is currently on. So that means I'm gonna have to name the maps according to the locations where the character is going to be. A few things. I'm gonna have to create a test room again with this script attached to it separately with new objects and stuff in it. Just so I can test this without altering the existing code. The only concern I have with this is the code I'm currently using, Sasha v3, is not tsundere enough. Like, the current one is over the top tsundere, but the one the new one is not tsundere at all. Actually, it's just a typical kind AI, which I don't blame it. The 8 billion models tend to have this issue where they start to freak out the more context you give them. So, and this one has a lot of context. Not the context that you see me writing now. I'm talking about pre-context when you like set up the metadata for the AI itself. The bigger that script, the worse it gets. So, you don't want to give them too much information in the context, although that is what handles their personality. And that's where it gets difficult, because now you want to create their personality, but you also want to give it instructions, but you can't give it instructions because the personality contains too much information, because you want a very specific character, but now you need to give it instructions, so you have to dumb down the personality for the instructions to work. What I'm saying is I need a stronger graphics card. But to be fair, even when I was running the 12 billion and 14 billion parameter models, they also actually still struggled with the context that I was giving them. So yeah, I'm not too sure what to do there. I don't like using the character I don't like using the character LLMs, because the character LLMs, like, they're good for roleplay, but they don't follow instructions well, which was where I was running into my issues. So even though they are playing that character flawlessly, they tend to ignore other instructions. So if I tell the AI to be tsundere, for example, it would be tsundere, and then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, by the way, how was your day? Yes, no, that's not what I want. No, I want it to be tsundere all the way, but also not rude, which is a strange thing. Like, it's one problem I actually had with Sasha, is she's very, very rude. And in times when she doesn't have to be rude. So I think it's better that she's not tsundere anymore. I should maybe change her personality from tsundere to spicy. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. That's later's problem. That's future Heinrich's problem. Let's continue on here. So we're getting the time of day, we're getting the oh geez, sorry about that. We're getting the name of the map, we're getting the status of our character. What else? What else can we pull? I think for now, let's work with that. Because I don't have mood or emotions in place yet, so for now I'd say this is good. And I can always add to this. I like this better, because it's less messy. So we define the context, and then we do AI pick, which defines the request. And this does find object, so that defines the request. and then the task gets set equal to. I actually want to do something here. So I want to make another public enum. Public enum tasks. Let's do AI tasks. No. We have choice. Oops, no, small letters. We have choice. That is choice. Choice. Answer. Speak. Pick. Ignore. Cool. Save this. What is this? Set behavior. Oh, right. Yeah, I have not done set behavior yet. I think I'm just gonna run set behavior once. And I think let me remove this. So task is equal to AI tasks dot pick dot toString. There you go. Alright, so then at the end of all of this we do set behavior. Right. And then I think at the end of this, after we've done all of that, we do, let's for now do a public here. Public string output is equal to this. These aren't supposed to be public, these are supposed to be private. Private. Header is bulls, and then this one is header. Fuck. Header timers, right? So this one I want to rename to main timer. This one I want to rename. Fuck off! I want to rename to main counter. Right. Fuck off! There you go. almost 10 o'clock. It's been 3 hours. Said and done, because set behavior is going to run at the end of all of these, right? So if all is said and done, then if yes, right? Part of me is fighting this. We do await. No. We do output equals await llama system dot llama prompt. So we want controller dot no wait, which one has it? Is our controller, is it stats? Does stats have it? AI setup, AI. It's stats. Stats have it. Fuck. Stats dot AI dot chatbot, comma, and then, oh wait, I never converted. Fuck, that's right, I never converted that. How do I convert it again? String JSON is equal to JSON convert serialize object, JSON convert dot serialize object. Fuck. Behavior JSON. Is that all? Is that all? Will that work? Apparently, yes. And JSON. That should be it. Right. So it's brain. It's defining the context. So time of day, scene name, health of the character. Then it's checking to see if target is null. Which target never gets set. Fuck's sakes. Okay. Oh right, that's right. Target is supposed to be set here. Fuck, that means I have to move that. If I make it, I think I have an idea. If I create a private string, sorry, async string. No. String. Output prompt return part that's throwing it off is this right now, but I do need async to be there because what needs to happen now is literally this needs to happen. Fuck. How do I do it here? Wait, how do I do it here? Go to definition. I did task string. Yes. Of course. Of course. Can I close that? Then I need to do brain, can you please function with me? Just function with me. I need to do await task.run. Right? Yeah. Await task.run. So it's await task.run, then it's bracket that. Right, now we need to do async like that. Cool. Then output does not get set. So let's create here a string answer is equal to this. Then this is supposed to get behavior JSON and AI stats. Right, and then it outputs answer. Output is equal to await why is my brain not working with me? Output prompt. Right. And then here I need to put this in brackets. Cool. Then I need to do for each if node is equal to if node dot name is equal to output, then target gets set equal to node dot game object. Now I can remove this. That should be it, hey? Now I set the target. So this is if target is null, then it does this. Take note, it does this every 5 seconds. I think the next step would then be to check if target is not null. And after this, if target is still equal to null, then we should do a clear all function. Just for safety, private void clear all. So before this, I also want to just do a debug dot log warning. Target has not been set. Right. Target gets set equal to null, behavior JSON gets set equal to null. What else? Counter main counter gets set equal to null. Request gets set equal to string empty. Context gets set equal to string empty. Task gets set to equal to string empty. So and output gets set equal to string empty. Cool. Data nodes get set equal to null. So what I want to do is debug dot log last log data would be target dot name. I'm pretty sure that's not going to work what I just wrote there, but whatever. Just want something, because I have run into so many mistakes so many times that I had to redo nonsense because something did not work somewhere, and I would like to at least have a log of my data, even though data nodes is not really going to write, so I don't even know why I added it, but it's there. It's cool. How can I... because I need to start a new scene. Do I even have time to start a new scene? Because I need to test this. I can create data nodes. Right, it doesn't have to move. I just need it. Yes, it doesn't have to move. I just needed to set a target. And as soon as that target's set, I can pause and see and make sure. Time dilation has to be in. So I need to copy over system. Don't have to copy over canvas. Need to copy over stats and controller. Do I even make use of controller? Hold on. No, I don't. Let's for now remove controller, because controller is going to be replaced with behavior. Come on, update. Thank you. File, new scene. Let's grab a basic scene. And go to scene settings. Remove it from that. Set it to... just so that we have some things to look at, I want a plane. Oh, oops, out of photographic mode. There you go. Materials, just black. That is not what I was expecting. There you go, black. There you go. That is our terrain. At least our terrain visualization. Then I need a... where is the set? There. Okay, cool. Then I want to create a capsule. Right. Bring that up to 1. And then I want... do I have... what do I have? Bush, grass, tuft, rabbit, berry, default. I never saved any of the birds. I'm not making this easy for myself. No man, I should have. Yeah, there it is. So I'm gonna plop an acorn there, a crow here, a swallow here, a woodpecker here. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the crow. The crow's too dark. Right there. Bunny here. Right, so all of these are untagged, which is interesting. Oh, right, because the thing inside is what's... no. Interesting. Then how does the selection work? They're all untagged. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I know what I did wrong. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Fine, fine. I'll get rid of those. I need a sphere. Right. Cool. Thank you. 4 spheres. Give them the tag. Give them the layer data node. Go to nodes. Node. Go to data nodes. Data node. Awesome. Right. This one. Fucking brain. Work with me. Brain. Work with me. Scriptable objects, data nodes. I don't want foliage, I want these. These are the ones I want. Awesome. Sphere 1 will be an acorn. Sphere 2 will be a berry bush. Sphere 3 will be a bunny. And sphere 4 will be a bunny nest. Awesome. You are a acorn. You are a berry bush. You are a bunny. You are a bunny nest. Awesome. Now I need to click on this and call this test AI. Awesome. And I need to go to the brain. Scriptable objects, but what I'm looking for is not there. Here it is. Cool. So I need to create a new call it Sasha v3. Name is Sasha. Description is Sasha v3 test. Decision bot, I'm just going to leave it at, I'm going to name it Sasha D for decision, and then this one is Sasha v3 A. Alright. Test AI is supposed to get scripts. It's supposed to get the AI behavior script and the AI stat script. There it is. AI stat script, which I am moving up. And you get this one. Then if I'm going to hit run, everything's going to work without anything breaking, right? We have a timer of 5 seconds. Let's see. 5 seconds before something breaks. Not what was supposed to happen. Play focused. I actually don't even have to play focus. I can play unfocused. Play. Why? Immediately. The one thing I said I'm supposed to remember. We have the sun. We have the system. Will it work? Okay. Immediately again. In 73? Oh, if target is null. Interesting. Because target was null, it can't. Yes. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. So target was null. It's interesting. Let's take a look here. Target has not been set. Okay. I knew it wasn't gonna be this easy. Okay. Five seconds, let's see. 5 seconds before chaos. Okay, target has not been set. And it just that. So, okay, I think I understand the issue we're facing here. It's trying to fire too quickly. Yeah, that is exactly what's happening here. It's trying to fire too quickly. So when it gets here, it does find objects. And when it does find objects, it picks up these objects. I just now realized a flaw in how I set it up, because how is the AI going to know which is which? There is no output from the AI, which means the message has never even hit the AI, which makes me curious. So, after it's set all of these, then it's supposed to do set behavior, which I guess does not display, and then output is await output prompt behavior JSON and stats. Right. Now it's supposed to await this before it moves on. There's something I can try. Oh jeez, 404 not found. Your ma's not found. What do you mean 404 not found? The name of the AI is Sasha V3. Oh, fuck, Heinrich. Oh yeah, and I need to save this scene. Scene. Yeah, I was gonna complain about that as well. I'm actually surprised I didn't complain about that. Let's call this Lab 01. Save. Right. I still don't think that's gonna change anything though. So, what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to check if output is not equal to this. Let's see if that works. Okay. No crashes yet. Okay. I don't know if the AI is struggling. I think the right, let's see what we can do here. Did it crash? I think it crashed. Okay, well anyways, let's... Fuck, I need... For fuck's sakes, okay. Right. Right. Where is it? There's the son of a bitch. End the task. Kill it. Kill it. Thank you. I know I saved my progress beforehand. So... there you go. Right. Now, CMD. I want to try a few things here, but I first want to see what this does. Because the idea, oh for fuck's sakes, the idea is that I would gather this data and just quickly set up something. is good. Then I need to go here and just copy that and paste it. So copy that, paste it in there. Copy that, paste it in there, and then pick, right? Yeah. Then if I grab this and I copy this and I go over here, Alama run Sasha v3, I give it this. Why are you, for fuck's sakes? This is the problem I'm talking about. It's late. It's almost 11 o'clock. I'm not. Fuck you. Fuck you, AI. Fuck you. That's not what I programmed it to do! Okay. Create. Oh, yeah, I can stop this now. Just to make sure this is saved as is. Fucking bitch. Llama create Sasha v3 dash f Sasha v3.txt. Cool. Then if I do copy this, oops, and I copy this and send it. No, you fucking bitch. It's even set that it's like super specific. Only pick an option presented. Okay. File, save this. You fucking twat. This is... Why now? Why now? Why now? Is it this comma? Is it that comma? That one tiny little fucking comma that is throwing you off? You're not supposed to. It worked perfectly before the stream. Perfectly. I didn't touch anything. It worked. Good. Now, I'm going to restore this to the way it was. Good. Good. This is what I wanted. I had to remove so much information from the context. Like, take a look at this. This used to have so much more information telling it how it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to act, what it likes, what it doesn't like. Now it's just, Sasha, you're a J-Harpy. BAM! Fucking... I guess I can add personality too. This better not fucking break it. This better not fucking break it. Okay, oh, for fuck's sakes, I created this. We'll see what happens. Bunny again, 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 bunny again. Why do you fixate? Trying to repeat yourself to try not to fixate on the same thing. Bunny nest. Good. Bunny. Acorn. Berry bush. Bunny. Acorn. Yes! Why is this a fight? Why does this have to be a fight? Okay. Anyways. Now to figure out why this takes a while. So let's hit play, let's see what happens. It's gonna be 5 seconds. And then bam. Okay. Now they're rolling in. Yeah, you can stop now. Like I stopped the software. You can stop now. You can stop. Thank you. Okay. So now it works. Now it works. Okay. And I'm going to do the clear roll. The only thing now is I need to change something because it doesn't help I try to look for does this now fucking target. Alright, so node name output dot contains dot to lower dot contains node dot name. Awesome. Right. The script is supposed to run once, which it's not going to do. Wait, so as long as what output does not equal this, then it will run this. The moment output has an answer, this is supposed to stop. AI picker, well, AI pick is supposed to be in there because otherwise it is going to continuously run that. Yes. So, right. So, close that. Move that over here. Brain, the method 2569 is not supported. Your mother's not supported. Now I click run. It's gonna do its thing. That is a problem. Why did that happen? Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Let's do this. Clear. Save. Oh! Hello! Craft Legend, hello, how are you? You can upload your project to something. Oh. I was so focused I did not see chats come through. And Craft Legend tried to send me a link. No thank you. Oh. I didn't even realize people were like joining. I was so fixated on trying to get this damn program running. I think I have an idea of something I can maybe try. Main counter equal to 0. Jeez. Okay. I think I understand where I'm going wrong. Is of things. So it's supposed to first check Okay, so I think check target for null. Step 3. Check output for null. Then I do else. Right. Then this is step 4. If all else fails, run AI pick. Okay, that should actually be correct. So if I hit play now, picked the bunny nest. So the output's been set to bunny nest. So this checked and saw how did I name them? That's how I named them. Okay, so it's not going to find it. It's not going to find anything because this needs to be set to lower. Now I'm certain this should work. I can't see this not work. Come on. Come on, baby. Do daddy proud. Oh? I don't think I have any indicators for success. It should have. Debug dot log target set to target.name. This should be it. This should be it. Bam. Target set. And that's it. That's the code. Right there. It works. Bam. Now I have so many more behaviors to set. So technically what I'm supposed to set now is I am supposed to set a a thing that checks whether it's actually already busy with the process. As soon as what it's done with that process and it has the result, then it will perform that result. I'm tired. Alright. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I'm going to at some point post this on YouTube. If you're watching this over on YouTube, please check out my channel, ECC_super on Twitch. For those on Twitch, if you're watching this afterwards, the video itself will be uploaded on YouTube, or if you want to leave comments or anything of the sort. Tomorrow I'm going to be running the previous version of the AI again for about an hour, from 7 CAT plus 2 to about 8 CAT plus 2, yeah, it's been a bit. So yeah, cheers, bye bye.